Are we Memorex? What do we tell our friends? Come on, give it to me.
May you poop on warm sands.
That's right. What do we got to do?
Hold onto your butts.
Yep. Why is that?
And the air was just right for Skyrim.
That's why. So let's fire it up and play some. Let's see where we're at. I think we're doing Dark Brotherhood stuffs. I don't know. We might be doing Thieves Guild stuff, Dark Brotherhood stuff, Mages Guild stuff. Who knows? So let's find out where we're at. We're level 47. That's up there a ways. We are doing, looks like companion stuff. Because I can. Looks like we got Inigo with us. Or Inigo. I don't know how you want to pronounce it. We could take Bakai. And I think we gave Bakai what he needed.
That I have the strength of Ysgramor, and my brother has his smarts.
There's Bakai.
Oh, apologies. This one was distracted.
Come with me. I need your help.
What's up, Gears?
Lead the way, friend.
We're recruiting Bakai. So we need to talk to him about his outfit. We're going to give him some good clothes. Hold on a minute. Settings, no. Mod configuration, yes. BBLS, basic settings, outfit dialogues. Let's talk to Bakai about his outfit.
You're a companion, yes?
Yes.
Perhaps you could tell your comrades that Bakai is better with a sword than a broom. He has been waiting for so long to join.
Let's talk about your outfit, buddy. Alright, what should we give him? No. 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 Maybe. We'll find something nice for him. What's up, Wolfie? Welcome back from the void. I've had guests for a while. Ooh. That looks interesting. Should we leave him in that one? Yeah, my granddaughter, my oldest daughter, and my son-in-law came by to visit. So we've been spending time with them. Is that a good one for Bakai? You can be all barbarian. This is a good one because it's like Wolfie. What about Lone Wolf? Give him some big horns. I like that one. Okay, I think we're gonna run with that one.
BK will be at your back.
Now he needs a big sword. What kind of a sword can we give him? Ayla, hey.
You'll always be welcome in your Vasker.
I'm looking for work.
We've got some traders coming in and are short on snow saber cat pelts. See if you can find some, and I'll try to find some more interesting work by the time you get back.
I'll take care of it.
Of course you will.
So he needs a sword and we need some snow saber cat pelts. Should we give him a big two-handed sword? So yeah, the saves happen really fast. That was a save right there that just happened. So there's a mod out that will change how fast things save. Great sword of ice. Oh, should we give him that one? Or we give him Dawnbreaker? We can give him a Twin Blade. Let's give him that one. Let's give him that one. We'll see which one he likes better. And we'll give him like a big axe or something. Give him a halberd. You can give him a couple of those. He'd do some damage with that too. Alright, that should be enough to give him. We'll see which one he carries.
Yes, what is it?
He's all golden colored, so we should give him something golden.
Is that a heart you're carrying around with you? I see. Any specific reason?
There are some things Mikai had to do during his time in Morrowind that he regrets. This too had to be done, but Khajiit does not regret it.
And the locket?
It is something which helps Mikai to remember, and which keeps Mikai moving forward. Perhaps it would be best if we spoke about something else. Yes?
Okay, Bakai.
Hmm? What is it?
About your equipment.
You have a weapon for Khajiit.
Oh, yeah. Do we have weapons for you, buddy? Should we give him that one? Or that one? Let's see which ones he likes.
Let's go then.
Oh, he likes that one. Nice.
Yes?
But he's only using one.
About your equipment.
Yes? Because ears are open.
Should we give him a shield?
Khajiit will follow.
Let's go dump off what we don't need. All right. We never did check on those ice saber cat pelts. So if we did that from a sapling, there's actually a mod that has the Gilder Green regrowing, and that's what we installed. So the Gilder Green is actually regrown.
There was blood. Such blood. What can I do for you, friend? You need to be careful in this city. You never know who you can trust these days. Yes? All right, then.
Not the old woman I'm looking for.
Oh, the food looks so good. So juicy.
No handouts today, Brenwyn. Now scat.
Hulda.
Scare off my paying customers.
Isolda.
Oh, just one apple, Carlotta. Just one tiny apple. I'll pay you tomorrow, I swear it.
That's what you said last.
Alright, let's see where we're at here. Animal pelt collection. Report back to Nazir. Return to Maven. Why don't we go talk to Maven? And we got to go back to Froki. And we got to kill Gaius Morrow. So let's go talk to Maven and then we'll go take out Gaius Morrow. Maven's usually upstairs. Wait a minute. Maven's back in Riften. She's not here. What am I doing here? Oh.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah. There's some dudes looking for you.
Did you know some Alaka warriors are looking for a Redguard woman?
Are you sure? Oh no. They found me? I need your help.
Please, come with me. I need to speak to you privately. Quickly, come with me.
Something upbeat? A breath on jig, maybe?
You know, hold up. There's this lovely Argonian ballad I was thinking.
We've been down this road before, Mikhail. Save the sap and sadness for your lady friends. My patrons need life, cheeriness.
Yes, you do raise a good point. What about the sweet maiden fair from Hadleyshire?
I think 7 septims for Sigurd will do nicely. Especially when they're in their cups.
Well then, consider it done.
Smells like stale beer.
Smells like stale beer. That's what you get for traveling with a couple of cats. They smell everything.
So, are you working with them? You think you can take me? You so much as touch me and you need something?
Tell me what's going on.
So the Alakir know where I am? What do they offer you? Gold? How many more of them are coming? Tell me.
They just asked me to find you.
You can't tell them. Please, I need your help and there isn't anyone I can trust here in the city.
Perhaps, if there's money in it.
There will be. Of that, you can be assured. I am not the person that the people of Whiterun think I am. My real name is Eamon. I am a noble of House Suda in Hammerfell. The men who are looking for me, the Alakir, they are assassins in the employ of the Aldmeri Dominion. They wish to exchange my blood for gold. I need you to root them out and drive them away before they find me and drag me back to Hammerfell for an execution.
How am I supposed to get rid of them?
They're mercenaries, only in it for the money. They're led by a man named Kamatu. Get rid of him, and the rest will scatter. I don't dare show my face, lest they recognize me, so you'll have to find out where they are.
I've run across these Alaka before. I know where they're hiding.
You've seen them? Then waste no time. Head there at once. The longer they're around, the more danger I'm in. Please, kill Kamatu and end this nightmare for me. I mean it.
So
I'll cut you in half.
She threatens me, pulls a knife on me, and wants me to kill somebody I don't even know.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for
Now
the
these
fire?
Alakir just want me to find her so they can take her back for an trial and an execution. I don't know. Her story seems kind of sketchy. And I don't like being threatened. Or being asked to kill people. Although I am an assassin, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's go kill Morrow. Gaius Motto. So we are 96 hours and 20 minutes into this playthrough. Maybe we'll stop by and take out a bunch of Thalmor. Continue some of the main quest while we're up by Solitude. We're kind of heading that way to take out Morrow, so... That sounds like fun. We can stop by and see Lammy. Bring her the book. Oh, we added owls. And also all of the hawks will sleep at night now. So like all these hawks here, they'll all be asleep at night. So we've added a couple things to the mod list. The barn owls will be out at night. That is a dragon. What kind of poisons we got? That's pretty good. That's even better.
You are impressive with that bow.
Oh, he's pussing out. He just flew off. The dragon was a wuss. The giant kicking somebody's butt over there. Go get him, dog. Go get him. Must be the male. That's Angel, whose Native American name is Barks at Shadows. How come that's not... Oh, we lost all of that. Those are the daggers. These are the swords. Called Dritzdord on them. This is the twin blade. We'll go with the swords. One of them swords needs a charge. That one. That's better. You fix Gate of Awakening by remaking it, but it does require Summer Mist. I rebalanced it too. Oh, cool. Very cool. Did you talk to the original author, or was Summer Mist a requirement before? And remind me exactly what Summer Mist does. Enchantments. Okay. So is it just extra enchantments?
Hey, watch it. Be careful.
I am being careful. I hear that sky shard over there. I'd have to look it up. I mean, if it's just added enchantments, or does it change and rebalance existing enchantments? See, now I'm curious. I gotta find out. Give me a second. Summer Mist Enchantments of Skyrim. So that would be this one. Okay, so it's adding enchantments to weapons, it looks like. Automatic damage for 10 seconds until attack casts a spell. What's up, Hester? Yeah, I know who NI is. I just wasn't aware of what this exactly did, but it looks like it's just a bunch of enchantments for adds over 100 new enchantments to the game, overhauls existing enchantments, new enchantments integrated seamlessly, vanilla item system, 65 armor, 44 weapon enchantments. So I don't think that's really going to conflict too much with, you got bleed damage, blind, disable, regeneration, drain armor, fear, fire damage. I mean, some are really cool. $1,000 points of charge from the target's equipped weapons. Okay, now that may be bad because these will be given to NPCs also. So what I want to know is how heavy it is on scripting. So you've got a Skyrim BSA and a Skyrim ESP. So I want to take a look in that BSA file. No, I don't want to do that. So yeah, there are scripts. Okay, it's pretty script heavy. There are a lot of scripts in here. I think I will pass. At least for this mod list. Soul filling, especially on rings, fills your biggest soul gem without need to kill animals or humans. Yeah, I don't want to add a bunch of scripts. So I will pass on it for now. At least for this mod list. I mean, I finally got this one running really good. I mean, we're running 78, 79, well, probably more than that, probably around 80 frames a second outdoors. But then with lossless scaling on top of it, I'm outputting 144, and I'm not getting any real ghosting. So, pretty happy about that. Let's go talk to Lammy. Lammy should be over here.
Oh, do come in. I hope I have what you need.
I hope so too.
Jürgen and I both work hard, all the time. Murthal is important to both of us.
I found that book you wanted.
It's amazing how much you can learn from a book. Here, let me show you some of the things the temple healers taught me about potions.
Nice.
All right then.
Let me give you some room.
Yeah, please do. Get out of my way, Nico. So now we got to go take out Gaius tomorrow. I wonder, is that still... That should probably still be... Yes, it is. Still poisoned. That's a white griffin.
Never occurred to you.
Super poisoned. I make some wicked poisons. Should we bury him? Yeah, we should probably bury him. We do have a shovel. She buried that big old corpse pretty quick. Who's that guy? You got some dance moves. Yes, I did. But I had a very poisoned arrow that I shot at him. Hey, it's Shrek. You really want to go there, buddy? All right, come on.
Oh! And a bucket of shrimp.
Oh, that hurt. We took out the owner of the swamp. Does he have donkey meat? No, no donkey meat. That looks like a bad guy. There's a shrine to Mathala. Brewing the poison for a year. I don't know about a year. I just used some mort flesh, I think. If I would have used bat wings, it would have been even stronger. There's some pretty heavy duty poison making ingredients down in the Skyrim underground. Bat wings is probably the best one. You can make so yeah, see how quick that save was? Okay, so I don't like where this tree is. This tree right here. That tree. So let's put that tree like right there. And then let's go number 3, save position. Number 1, get out of patch mode. Done deal. Oh, that's right. We're chosen of kind. So that tiger is not going to attack me. He's my buddy. Nature of the Wildlands, such a problematic mod? No. Nature of the Wildlands is freaking awesome. This is version 2. I like it better because it's got like all the moss hanging from the trees and the vines in the swamp. I love it for the swamp. This is actually a shrine. The name Daughters. Kettle. All right. Well, we could pray at the shrine. Take that. What's this bucket over here? Kettle. Yeah, true. It is. It's a parasitic plant, much like so like this tree that's right in front of me. I mean, I love how all the moss is hanging from the tree. You know. It is one of the wild shrines from Ordinator. That's Canis root. Yeah, I love the way that it makes the swamps look. I mean, they look swampy. Stuff to make more poisons. Marslands mod? No. Water for EMB, Shades of Skyrim version. So you get darker, muddier looking waters in the swamps. And then Nature of the Wildlands version 2 for most of the trees. I think even like this log over here is Nature of the Wildlands, yeah. And so is this tree. But I think some of these other trees, it's all Nature of the Wildlands. This is volumetric mists. That's Nature of the Wildlands. So a lot of that is this is all Nature of the Wildlands. But I've added a bunch of things to the swamps too. Like unmarked locations. Things like this thing. And then I have other creatures too that'll only be in the swamps. Like we've got Leshens and Briarling Ash Spreader. There's swamp skeletons, which are also just, they're swamp specific. And then things like this. I don't know what that did. Oh, okay, we've already done this. So if you activate that corpse, generally it'll spawn an undead. Right over here you got to fight. And then I'm using the expansions for the Nordic ruins, which gives them like these triangular tops, makes them much more impressive looking. What do we got going on there? Ooh, somebody call.
Pride will get you killed.
Somebody call Gordon Freeman. We found some head crabs. And like this, I think, is an unmarked location. Just interesting things. Well, I guess we can go this way and find Gaius Morrow. Let's go this way. Bonks it with a crowbar. Now you're cooking. Yeah, I do like this. I had to redo Dindalod, but this mod is freaking awesome. Medieval forts. That's what it's called. Makes him much more foreboding and ominous. Oh, really, dude? Okay. Yeah, you think you're all that? Think you're all that?
Careful movements.
Blocked your arrow.
I'm warning you.
Try to freeze me, I'll just cook you. Let's go with the
Guess you'll
pickpokers.
find out the hard way.
Can we sneak up on them? No, they know I'm here.
You think you stand a chance?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. Death from above.
You're pathetic.
You're at.
Oh, we missed
Start
him.
from cover.
Fire, frost, or lightning.
I ain't dying by your hand.
Those fools are actually fighting. Hey, is someone there?
Slide tackle. I love slide tackle. Time for a bigger weapon. We got multiple foe.
You feel compelled to die? I'll murder you.
Uh-oh. Anybody else want a limp? Hey, what's up, RM? Oh, really? Can we get up there? No. Darn it. Probably get up there this way. Oh, okay. Like, what the heck's that noise? Scaring me. Fighting off undead. I hear click, 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 and I'm like, what the heck was that? That looks like a trap. Not anymore.
Seems like everything wants me dead.
So are we going up? Are we going down? Or are we going in? Let's go this way.
Eye on the prize.
Oh, this will be fun. We got one. Got it. For 1 piece of gold. Okay, yeah, I think that was worth it, right?
Never should have come here.
Uh-oh.
You're boring me.
I am in your way.
Well, we weren't able to sneak up on them, but just going with the swords. Sound like skeletons. Oh, Balmer skeleton. Bunch of books. Do we have anything to disenchant? Let's take a look. Nope. Send in the hot chick.
What magic moves you? Come on, bonfire.
Almost missed that. We'll let the cats and the hot chick fend them off while we rob them.
This what you want?
Oh, hey, somebody got some good magic. We got some good magic too.
You're nothing but a pest, a flea on Khajiit's backside.
Who are you fighting? They're over that way. It's like they're behind the door. This is where we came in. This is where we're going out. Alright, let's go get Gaius tomorrow. Oh no! We fell down a hole. Well, that's a bummer. Well, her collision's now off, but we can't walk through it. All right. Turn your collision back. It says collision's off. Oh, her collision's on. All right. Let's do it this way. Yeah, how do you like me now?
I'm feeling it. Careful movements.
Oh, she died too. Okay, that's funny. We already saved Nico and gave him the LOD, so. Coming up on Frost River. That's probably one of the guards. That's not a guard, that's an old orc.
I am waiting for a good death.
Should we give him a good death?
A good death?
Yes. Were I to simply lay down and die, it would not please Malakath.
Snazbakur Gro Agdur.
Perhaps I could give you the death you seek?
Perhaps. Are you sure about this?
Sure, let's do this.
Yes, I am sure. I will give you a good death.
We shall see.
Come on. This will be easy.
He's level 50.
Singed fur. What are you doing? I seem to be burning.
Well, get out of the fire, Dimwad.
Oops.
Alright, let's go find Gaius Maru. I'm curious. We better be on master difficulty. Or better. Okay, now we're on master difficulty. That's better. We're like level 47. We should be on master difficulty by now. If not legendary. I want it to be too easy.
Father, you worry too much. I'll be fine.
I know you will, but all the same, remember everything I said. Stay alert, and when you get to the cities, make your observations and move on.
I understand. But you're being paranoid. I'm inspecting security, not charging off into battle. There's not a lot that can go wrong.
Son, when the Emperor's safety is concerned, anything could go wrong. Off with you now, and good travels.
Farewell, Father. I'll return as soon as I'm able.
Well, this is it then. Look after yourself, guys. You're doing your duty, and I'm proud of you, but you better come back to me. You hear?
Oh, Fida. I may travel alone, but you know I carry you always in my heart. I'll see you soon.
Gotta pet the dog. He's just gonna stand there?
Keep on keeping on. I'll show him.
Following Boethia has its bonuses, like Daedric invisibility. So let's see, what day is it? It is Turdas 13. And it is in the AM. No, it's in the PM. 6:13 p.m. So where's it going to be on the 14th? He'll be in Windhelm. He's not going to make it to Windhelm. So then he's going to be in Riften, Whiterun, Bannered Mare, Markarth. He may go to Markarth.
Eye on the prize.
We'll catch up to him later. He's already put the incriminating evidence on him. Well, he's walking up that way. He's coming right at us. Should we wait for him? Hey, it's Mike.
Once Mike got in trouble in Riften and fled to Windhelm. It is good that nobody there cared. All right then.
If a big, ugly lizard came out of the sky right now, I'd put an arrow through his eye.
What are you doing, Morrow? Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for him. I'll catch up to him later. Let's go talk to Meltbrain. Or we could rest and go up a level. That was a very quick autosave. I love it. Should we go to a party?
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from all
Tools, wares, and weapons, all for sale at fair prices.
Let's go talk to Meltbrain.
on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Seems there's always more to be done. Glad you decided to check us out.
So you work here?
You could say that. I own the place. Well, okay. My father owns the Winking Skeever, but it's the family business, so it'll be mine when he kicks off.
Who's in charge of Solitude?
Jarl Elisif the Fair. Poor woman. Losing her husband and king like that, it was a dark day for us all. Damn! That reminds me, I have a delivery to make to her steward, Falk Firebeard. He ordered a special bottle of Strass Mackay rum.
I can deliver that for you.
Saved me a lot of trouble. Here, take it to the Blue Palace.
This is an ode to Skyrim's...
I was done talking anyway.
The Imperials. We drink to all
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend.
Any news or rumors floating about?
Here, take a look at this.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what...
Heard any rumors lately?
I've heard Jari Raz hanging around the Wells district, looking for new blood to hire.
It's kind of dark in here.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings.
Heard any rumors lately?
Varnius Junius stopped by here on his way to court. He was worried about something. I'm sure Falk Firebeard could tell you what. Of course. It's all in this note.
It's all in this note.
Do you know where I can find some work?
Of course. It's all in this note.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
Yes?
Our mutual friend sent me.
Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. The rest is up to you.
I'm ready. Here's what I'll need.
Okay, I'll get this inside the embassy for you. I've got to go. I'll find you at the party. Don't worry.
It is nice and warm in here.
Go deliver that Strass Mackay rum and...
Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as
Yeah, I know. Get away from me. You're gonna give up my whole ruse here.
Wanderer like you needs a little fire in the veins. Some spiced wine?
Dean Inga says a bard can never have enough practice. So, would you like a tune?
No, I'm on my way to the Blue Palace. Thank you very much. Go talk to I don't give a folk Firebeard.
Please don't interrupt the court.
Oh, we gotta listen to Varnius.
Unnatural magics are coming from that cave. There are strange noises and lights. We need someone to investigate.
Then we will immediately send out a legion to scour the cave and secure the town. Halfengar's people will always be safe under my rule.
Your Eminence, my scrying has suggested nothing in the area. Dragon Bridge is under Imperial control. This is likely superstitious nonsense.
Perhaps a more tempered reaction might be called for?
Oh, yes, of course, you were right. Falk, tell Captain Aldous I said to assign a few extra soldiers to Dragon Bridge.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. But about the cave?
I will have someone take care of the cave as well, Varnius. You can rest easy. You're dismissed. Do you have business with the court?
Yeah, I got a couple things to talk to you about.
Oh, right, the rum. Thank you. I developed a taste for it after a fair-weather trip to Hammerfell. Here, this is for you.
I hear you're looking for some help with Wolfskull Cave.
You mean the Dragon Bridge issue? I'll be honest with you. I was planning to let that go. Varnius is a bit jumpy at the best of times. There have been reports of weird happenings near Wolfskull Cave. Travelers disappearing, odd lights. I suspect wild animals, or perhaps bandits. I don't think it's worth our time with the war going on. But if you want to clear out the cave, I'll make sure you're repaid for your work.
I'm looking for work. Got any leads?
The Jarl has put out a bounty on some bandits. Here, take a look at this decree for details. Feel free to return to me with questions. The Blue Palace is an open forum.
Orphan's Tear. Crow's Tooth. Lost Knife.
Steward, I have an idea that might help to bolster the morale of our people in this difficult time.
We can get a cleaver out of it.
We shall have a grand parade, and let General Tullius march his troops from the Blue Palace to Castle Dower in all their finery.
What a fine idea, my Jarl. However, I would suggest we wait until the war has ended. After all, the General needs his soldiers out in the field, fighting battles against the Stormcloaks.
I must protest, my Jarl. A parade would make you an easy target for a Stormcloak assassin. You're safer here in the palace.
Oh, very well. I can see there's no change in your stubborn Northern minds. But when this war is won, I will have my parade.
Well, let's go find Dope Fiend. Then we're going to a party. Should probably spend the night. Go up a level. Is that one of our owls? No, it looks like a hawk.
Yes?
Slow's the only way to do it. Work too hard and you'll walk the wood.
The hawks are supposed to be sleeping.
You look new. I'm new too. I think we could be friends. You should see me when you get bored, stranger.
Jare Ra. I think we could be friends. As he sends me to my death. Should we go up a level before we talk to Dope Fiend? Well, we can't because we got rid of our tent. Can't sleep in dude's bed. Alright, cool. We'll go talk to Dope Fiend.
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy?
Yep.
Yes, Malborn's all set.
Good. I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if they really believe you're an invited guest. Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back.
So where are the party clothes? There we go.
You look very fancy, my friend.
I guess that will have to do. You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. Ready to board the carriage to the embassy?
I'm ready. Keep the rest of my things safe for me.
Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when you get back. Just make sure you get back out of there alive with the information we need. Good luck.
Ah, a fellow latecomer to Ellenwood's little soiree. And arriving by carriage, no less. I salute you, my good lady.
Welcome to the Tholmor Embassy. Your invitation, please.
Here you go.
Thank you, Mom. Go right in.
Here's my invitation. I don't have a poison dagger strapped to my thigh, etc.
Welcome. I don't believe we've met. I am Ellenwyn, The Thalmor ambassador to Skyrim, and you are?
The Grey Quarter in Windhelm is...
Quite a party. It's my first time, you know. Where can I get a drink?
Don't worry. My parties are always well stocked with the finest food and drink available in this country. But first, you were introducing yourself. Please, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to this... to Skyrim? What is it, Malborn?
It's just that we've run out of the Alto wine. Do I have your permission to uncork the Arinthia Red?
Troubling times indeed.
Of course. I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
My apologies. We'll have to get better acquainted later. Please, enjoy yourself.
What can I get for you? You made it in. Good. As soon as you distract the guards, I'll open this door and we can get you on your way. Let's hope we both live through this day.
You might. You might not.
I'd like a drink.
Here you go, ma'am. The finest Colovian brandy. Is there anything else I can get for you?
I can't remember the last time it was this cold. This long.
I know just what you mean. Heard anything interesting lately? Any news or gossip?
Well, I did hear that Ulfric's...
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here? Ah, pardon me.
Rosalind.
I see you standing there. Allow me to introduce myself. Rosalind, imports and exports by trade. Observer of human nature by avocation.
Between the dragons and the stormcloaks, my coffers are running dry.
Here, I brought you a drink.
I've spent many hours in
Ah, the one generous soul amongst a gathering of pinch pennies and lick spittles. If there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Is my star see to your needs?
Very much so, and thank
Actually, there is something you could do for me.
I'll leave you to it.
Wonderful. I can begin to repay your generosity immediately. Say on, friend.
I need you to cause a scene. Get everyone's attention for a few minutes.
Is that all?
Is that all? My friend, you've come to the right person. You could say that causing a scene is somewhat of a specialty of mine. Stand back and behold my handiwork. Attention, everyone. Could I have your attention, please? I have an announcement to make.
Let's go. Let's go.
I
Before anyone notices
propose
us.
to Elenwen, our mistress.
What are you
I speak
doing?
figuratively, of course. Nothing could be more unlikely than that someone would actually want her in their bed. Although, most of you are already in bed with her. But again, I speak figuratively, of course.
So far, so good. Let's hope nobody saw us slip out. We need to pass through the kitchen. Your gear is hidden in the larder. Just stay close and let me do any talking. Got it? Follow me.
Who comes, Malborn? You know I don't like strange smells in my kitchen.
A guest feeling ill. Leave the poor wretch be.
A guest? In the kitchens? You know this is against the rules.
Perhaps I should ask the ambassador.
Get out of here.
It's
I
been
saw
some time since
nothing.
I've had news from elsewhere in Skyrim.
Your gear is in that chest. I'll lock the door behind you. Don't screw this up. Come on. If someone misses me at the party, we're both dead.
They seem to think it's at least a dozen, but I'm sure they're exaggerating. They're probably trying to scare us into giving them more money and influence, so they can save
Hurry
us
it up.
from the dragon's
I've got to get back before I'm missed.
Have you found it difficult to get
I
provisions
need to lock the
lately?
door behind you, or the patrols might notice something's wrong.
I've spent many hours in council meetings lately, grappling with that problem.
We must keep faith in ourselves and the Defiance.
I need to lock the door behind you, or the patrols
I'm
might
the
notice
weapon.
something's wrong.
Is the food and drink to your liking?
Everything is splendid, thank you.
Come on.
Did
Good
you
luck.
see those robes
You're on your
marching
own
this
now.
morning? Who are they with? More of the emissaries' treaty enforcers?
No, they're high mages, just in from Alinor. I guess herself is finally getting worried about all the dragon attacks. Ah, good. I've been wondering how we were supposed to defend this place from a dragon. If a dragon does show up, maybe we'll get lucky, and it will eat the mages first. Might give us enough time to kill it. Ha! I'd like to see those arrogant bastards taken down a notch. Always looking down their noses at us lowly foot sloggers. Well, we'd better get back to our rounds. Haven't seen her around before.
On guard.
What was that? Is someone there? Is someone there?
Going full elven.
Failure is not an option.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Headshot. Sneak around, sneak around.
Cool as ice. Use your brain if you still have one. No distractions.
But I need that money. I earned it. I have my own expenses, you know.
Silence. Do not presume, Gisser. You are most useful, but do not presume. We have other informants who are less...
I'll rip your guts right out!
Stand a chance.
That was a pretty wicked spell. You die, she dies, everybody dies. We steal what we can. Especially the garlic.
Time to shine. Focus now.
I told you. I don't know anything else about it.
I'm not here to torture you.
What? Who? What do you want then?
No time to explain. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Come on, this way. I've seen the guards use it to get rid of bodies. It must lead somewhere.
Hold on. You may know something important.
I damn well hope so. If it helps you twist them up, I'm glad to help. They're after some old guy named Esbern. Something to do with dragons. I gathered it from listening to them talk when they thought I was out. I've seen a guy in Riften who they seem to think is him. Not much to go on. I don't even know where he lives or his name, but they seem pretty excited about it. That's it. Now, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
Lighten up the bad guys. That's what I think I'm doing. Why don't you come with me?
Now the Thalmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life. I hope it was worth it.
You didn't have to help me, so thanks. You didn't have to help me, so thanks. You didn't have to help me, so thanks.
Do.
Did you want something?
No.
Then let us continue.
Okay, let's go, Buckeye. We gotta make it back and talk to Dope Fiend. Should we take her with us?
Need something? See you around. So where is Gaius Morrow? It's not going to show me where Gaius Morrow is. There he is. Is he on his way to Whiterun? Quite possibly. So what's the time
Okay. So let's check his schedule. Oh, we don't have his schedule. I'm guessing he's going to Whiterun. Let's see if we can get to Whiterun. There should be... Now they're not going to be running it this time. We're going to have to run or fly there. It gave us an autosave since we found a new location. Oh, trying not to get struck by lightning. So he's going to be sleeping in the Bannered Mare tonight. That'd be a good time to take him out. No, you didn't. I'm out of here. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. We've got a paraglider too. Rorikstead. Let's go talk to some Alec here since we're here.
Do you have news of our quarry?
I've seen the woman you're looking for.
You have? Where? Tell me now.
What do I get for telling you?
Money, if that is what you wish. Now tell me where she is.
She's in the Bannered Mare. She knows you're out here.
We cannot go after her. Not without drawing attention. You must bring her to us. Lead her to the Whiterun stables, outside of the city. We will wait for you there. Until next time.
Is someone there?
Get him!
Who is that? Vampire. Yeah, we're drinking the water. We are hungry and tired. Now we're just tired. Let's go to Whiterun. If we can take out Gaius Morrow and Whiterun and then go to Riverwood and get all of our stuff back from Dope Fiend, that'd be good. Then we have to make it to Riften to go get Asburn. $1,600 feet, 1,500 feet. Yep, he's in Whiterun. Uh-oh. I think we got there too fast before it had a chance to load everything. Yeah, we're going to get an infinite load here. That's a bummer. 2 hours in. Yep, that would be an infinite load. Which means it's not going to give me a crash log. So where's our last save? On the bridge by just east of Frost River. All right, load it back up. Yeah, that was right. No crash log. Good time to take a break, get a refill on the coffee. I'll be right back. And now we have coffee. So let's see. You know what? Let's set up a tent. And we'll wait until morning. And then we'll try to get to Whiterun. Might be better to fast travel than try to fly there. Flying there, it can't load all the information quick enough. So it gets all confused. This is why we packed the tent. Oh, crud.
Filthy bandit scum. You will pay for that.
You choose death.
Was that supposed to hurt?
Excuse me, my friend.
What's up, Blade?
Relax in a nice inn. Come on, let us go.
Not a crash. We had an infinite load screen at 2 hours in. So I wouldn't call that, we didn't get a crash log. It just, what we were doing, and I know what caused it. We were on the paraglider and we were flying across the world. So it was trying to load a lot of information, more than it had. Probably filled up all my virtual memory and all of my VRAM. We'd been playing for 2 hours. So my guess is the VRAM was full and the virtual memory was full and it couldn't load anything else. And so when we finally were down on the ground and coming up on Whiterun, it had a bunch more stuff that it needed to load, couldn't load it all. So basically froze up. So I know what caused it. $150 damage per second if you survive for 60 seconds. 3 perk points and a permanent 25% bonus to all potions and poisons you make. Wow. I don't know if I want to do that one just yet. That sounds absolutely horrifying. Destruction's at 80. specializing in fire spells. Alterations at 81, enchanting's at 56. Smithing is at 80. We need to get to 90. But we did make it 2 hours in before we had that. Got a friend that has an issue all the time, lots of freezes. Funny enough, he has 64 gigabytes of RAM. Well, it wouldn't really depend on the amount of RAM that they have. It would depend on the size of the virtual RAM, right? Virtual memory, the system virtual memory. And it would also depend on the amount of VRAM on their video card. Now we can paralyze enemies. What memory can be increased on settings? Your virtual memory. Like I recommend to people to run a 40 gigabyte page file. So it's basically your page file, otherwise known as virtual memory, that the system will use once it uses up all your VRAM. A wall-mounted mud crab.
Gonna act like a sly runt? Then I'll go ahead and treat this like a wild hunt.
Are you?
I'd appreciate it if you'd put your arms down.
I'm gonna twist that pretty little neck of yours clean off.
Is there a bandit school you go to or something?
You call yourself a warrior?
My arm is numb.
Come on.
Give your best
Bye.
shot, Lance.
Won't get away with that.
Go get him, Buckeye.
I know what it's like to be afraid.
Oh, wait. I know who that is.
Wanna put your insight on your outsides.
I'd like training in restoration magic.
16 gigs of VRAM? Yeah, it's... I mean, that's pretty good, but still, I would increase the page file size, and then I would try to keep from loading a lot of areas. Now, one way that you can do it would be to play for about an hour or so, and then save the game, quit out of the game, reload the game, and that'll clear your memory, your VRAM, and you'll be starting over again. The other thing to do would be to use things that will reduce the amount of VRAM that's being used, like VRAMer. I use VRAMer with my list, and it reduces greatly the amount of VRAM that it uses. So basically what you need to, I mean, everybody wants 128K mammoth cheese, right? Everybody wants 16K skin textures. All right, but you got to think about, okay, how close can I actually get to something?
Yes.
And am I losing any resolution as close as I can get? So looking at the armor here, I'm not really losing any resolution, even if I'm as close as I can get to it. And these are only 2K textures because my screen is 3440 by 1440 resolution. So you really have to think about the resolution of your screen. And then, okay, well, how close can I get to it? Like this cat. How close can I get to this cat? I can get about that close. So if my screen is 3,440 pixels wide, right? How much is that cat? That cat is maybe 800 pixels. So a 1K texture on that cat is still going to be full resolution even on my screen. So it doesn't need to be any higher than that. You follow me? So you have to think about those when you're installing mods, because everybody wants 4K this, 8K that, 16K this, but you got to realize that, okay, a 4K texture is 4 times as large as a 1K texture. Well, excuse me, it's 4 times as large as a 2K texture and 16 times larger than a 1K texture. So that'll fill up your VRAM pretty quick if you have a bunch of 4K textures. And if you don't need them, here's the other thing to remember. Your graphics card has no idea what kind of a screen it's hooked up to. So if you're hooked up to a 1440p screen or even a 1080p screen, you have to think about how many pixels that is, right? 1080p, you're talking 1920 pixels wide. You don't need anything that's more than a 2K screen ever.
Stand down or I will put you to rest.
The only thing that I run at 4K on my screen, which is, 3,440 pixels from left to right. So sky, because if I look at the sky, I'm going to need a 4K texture up there. and mountains, because mountains will fill up my whole screen. So mountain textures and sky textures are really the only thing I run at 4K on a widescreen 1440p screen. Don't need to run anything higher than that. I'm not losing any resolution. Even like this plant, right? As close as I can get to this plant, I'm not losing any resolution at all. It's still very crisp and clean, not blurry at all. And that's maybe a 1K texture. Because it will never fill up my entire screen. No matter how close I get, I'm crouched down, so I can't get any closer to it than that. So think about that when you're getting textures for things. And I would say, yeah, sky, mountains, those are good at 4K. Everything else at 2K, but a lot of things can be 1K. And that'll reduce the amount of VRAM you're using, which will keep from having the freeze-ups. Yeah, that's probably some of the best advice I can give. Now, a way to do it automatically, if you've already downloaded the 4K textures, you've already built your mod list and everything else, the automatic way to do it would be to run VRAMmer and choose something like, you know, performance.
You are nothing.
So we killed the healer. Then we're just going to kick this guy to death. Take out this mage.
That it? That's your best?
Oh. Actually, we can't take out that mage.
Quit running and fight.
That's the Dunmer that's he's essential. Alright, we should be able to catch a ride up here and get to Whiterun, so we can take out Gaius Morrow. This is where Granite Hill would be. I checked out a couple different Granite Hills. I didn't like either one, so I didn't put them in my list. But I do have the carriage stop for Granite Hill, so yeah, VRAMmer is actually really good. And you got to figure that not only do you have textures, you've got normal maps, you've got specular maps, you've got glow maps, you've got all these other things that, okay, if you've got a 4K texture and a 4K normal map and a 4K specular map, which you don't need, okay, then you've got, you know, that's going to eat up your VRAM super quick. Super quick. Alright, I need to look at my map. I gotta find out where he is. Gaius Morrow's over there. And he's leaving. Okay, well, let's go get him.
Here's our
Uh-oh, are we getting a save? I hope it's a save. I don't think it's a save. I think it froze up. That's no bueno. Because we still have music. So I wonder if I turn that off. Can I alt tab? Nope. Alright, well, we had 2 freeze ups. It's not going to give me a crash log. No crash log. So without a crash log, it's difficult to tell what the issue was. Where's my latest save? Oh, it's still that one. I speak enough Spanish to get in trouble. And that's about it. I used to work construction, so a lot of the guys I worked with spoke Spanish. And so I learned how to curse and basically call my other coworkers lechero, the milkman or milker, things like that. Learned words like basura. Yeah, I know what garbage is. But no, I do not speak Spanish fluently. Speak taco, burrito, enchilada, quesadilla. Yeah, I speak all that. Caliente, cerveza, tequila, por favor. No quiero dos tacos, por favor. Okay, so I can get some food. You're actually Mexican? Okay. Well, I mean, a lot of the guys I worked with, or were on the same job site with, were from Central and South America. So, an architect? No, I'm too smart to be an architect. I was a union sheet metal worker. So, HVAC guy. I did all the heating, ventilation, air conditioning. And I was the foreman, so I was running the crew. But I wore my bags. I like to build things. So I always wore my tools. I worked right alongside my guys. I did all the paperwork and stuff too, so I got paid a little bit more. And I did a lot of layout and planned out the jobs. So that's what I was good at. Let's put it this way. I was put on a job. It was a commercial job. We were building condominiums, and there was 380 condo units that we were building over in Emeryville, which is right near Berkeley in, the Bay Area. And it was just me and my buddy that I went through apprenticeship school with, and we were working together. And all of the units were the same. They were all typical. So when I first got there, the first thing I did was I drew up exact measurements for all of the pieces to stack. It was a 4-story building from the first floor all the way through the roof on all of the exhaust runs. And so that when I got to a new building, I knew how many shafts I needed to do. And I would just send in, okay, give me 12 sets of this, give me 18 sets of that, right? So everything was assembly lined. And because we did it like that, and we set up an assembly line shop out in the parking garage, where we blocked off part of the parking garage, built a little enclosure, and then had all of our tools and everything in there that we could work with. So we would pre-cut all of the connectors. We would pre-cut all of the angles to mount things to the ground. So everything was prefabbed. And we just needed to know how many. And then we would go and spend one day loading a whole building. We would load the whole building. So I was up in the window and my buddy was on the Gradall, which is a forklift that'll go up to like the 3rd floor. And he was loading them through the window. I'd pull them out through the window, all the ductwork that came off from the shop. And then we'd prefab all of the pieces and we just throw one set into every room. He would be the floor below and I would be the floor above. I would pick it up and hold it up. We'd stick it into the connection down on the floor below. He'd drive on the other connectors and finish it off, and I'd do the angles up top. We'd go to the next one. So it was all assembly line. And we would bury 100 carpenters every week. Every time I went to a meeting, I would say, hey, when's the next unit going to be ready? And they'd be like, whoa. So 2-man crew, we would, basically build all we could possibly build. And then we were going out to coffee, right? And my boss kept saying, well, I want to send you more guys. I'm like, don't send me any more guys. They're going to slow me down. So that job came in $1 million under budget. So you got to figure when they bid a job, they bid it at 20% profit. Okay, so not only did they make their 20% profit, they made $1 million on top of that. And now you know why I was never out of a job. Because I made money. And then there were jobs that nobody else wanted to do. Like our local union was building a new welding lab. And nobody wanted to do it because it was at the union hall. And they're like, all the business reps are going to be there and everybody's going to be watching you all the time. And I'm like, I don't care. It's a job like any other job, right? I'm just going to run it like any other job that I would run. And so I went in there and I did all the measurements. So this was kind of an interesting job because they had an epoxy floor. So I did all of the layout on the floor. And then we transferred all the marks up to the ceiling and hung all the hangers for all the ductwork for exhaust and for intake air and everything else in this welding lab. And there was 13 booths, so the welding booths that had, basically they had like an arm that would come down that was a vacuum that they would put next to where they were welding to get all the welding fumes out, right? So pretty trick thing. And then in the middle there was a giant table that had a big hood above it where they were doing all the cutting torch stuff and training people to use all the cutting torches. And this is for my union hall, right? And like I said, nobody else wanted to touch it with a 10-foot pole. I went in and I just ran it like any other job and did an awesome job. And all of the union reps knew exactly who I was because they'd come in and check on me, take a look at what I was doing. But I always turned out quality work, and I didn't worry about it. So that was another little feather in my hat. Another thing that I did was, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Bodine's Bakery, but Bodine's Bakery is a sourdough bakery down on Fisherman's Wharf in San Francisco. And it's been there for, oh my God, since the 20s or 30s. And on the original location of Bodine's Bakery, they were making a 5-star restaurant, Bodine's. And nobody wanted to touch that one either because it was what they call design build, which means they didn't really give you a plan. They had a basic idea of what they wanted, but they didn't really know what they wanted. So they're like, well, you know, we kind of want something like this, but you know, show us what you can do. Show us something that'll make us happy. So that's what you call design build. You're designing it as you're building it. And I'm good at that. So I design build it out in the field. And they loved what I did. And everybody was really happy and they made a bunch of money on it. So yeah, I never had to worry about looking for a job. I worked for the same company for a lot of years because they knew they could make money from me. So it was a job. You know, I've always liked to build things. Ever since I was a kid, I was building things. I mean, I used to save up and buy bicycle parts to make my own motocross bike when I was growing up, right? So I'd save up and buy the seat that I wanted, and I'd save up and I bought the frame that I wanted, and I'd say, you know, I built it piece by piece. Because I didn't make very much money, right? I was out mowing lawns and stacking wood and doing whatever I could do to make some money. Well, I'm a machinist too. I've run a mill and a lathe. I did sheet metal for, oh my gosh, more than 30 years. So you get pretty good at it when you do it every day for more than 30 years. And now I'm retired, so I don't have to do it anymore. But I still remember. I think that's kind of why I started modding, because I could build things and pixels are much more forgiving than wood, metal, or plastic. Blessed is the almighty undo button. So it was a medium to work in that was a lot more forgiving than what I was used to working with. I mean, metal you can stretch, but you cut a piece of wood too short, it's always going to be too short. Plastic is also a difficult medium to work in, but yeah, I've worked all that. Made molds and poured rubber. It was butt pads for rifle stocks that I was making for a while out of rubber. And I would pour them 2 at a time. Yeah, the mod list, yeah. Still building. I've always been a builder. That's what makes me tick. And I think that's what people need to figure out, really. You know, if you're just coming up in the world and you're going, okay, well, what do I want to do? Work is a 4-letter word. It will always be a 4-letter word. It was no fun to get up at 3:30 in the morning and go to work. but it was something that I had to do, right? So it was something that I did. But finding a job that fits with something that makes you tick, right? And for me, I'm a builder. I like to build things. So I found a job where I could build things and that I was outside. I didn't have to wear a suit and tie, and I could, put things together and solve problems. That's what made me tick. It's what I enjoyed. So find something that makes you tick. Find something that makes you happy. And then find a way to do that in a way that you make money for it. And actually with the union job. What's up, Speedings? I mean, I made good money and got good retirement. Since I started so early, I started when I was 19 years old. I got indentured as an apprentice. So I was able to retire when I was 52. I know people are always saying, well, go to college and get a degree. And well, I didn't go to college. I went to a trade school. I did get a degree, but the degree is in sheet metal, right? It's not a degree like, you would think. Let's go talk to the Alakir again.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
No. 5 years.
Do you have news of our quarry?
I've seen the woman you're looking for.
You have? Where? Tell me now.
So basically what it was they would find me a job.
She's in the Bannered Mare. She
working in the trade.
We cannot go after her.
And I signed, basically it was indentured servitude.
Lead her to the White Run stables outside of the city. We will wait for you there.
I went to school 2 nights a week.
We will find her
for 3 hours a night after work for 5 years.
If you need a meal or room,
and as long as I worked in the trade for 10 years, my schooling would be paid for.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
if I left the trade before the 10 years was up, I had to pay for my schooling. So, since I didn't want to have to pay for my schooling, I stayed with it for, actually I ended up staying with it for 30 years. And the other deal was every 6 months I got a raise. So, that was nice. Long as I went to school 2 nights a week and I showed up at work every day, every 6 months I would get a raise. And then after 5 years, I turned out journeyman.
Huh?
And I was making, you know, pretty darn good money. Enough that my wife didn't need to work and I could take care of my wife and my 2 kids. What, the school? I was pretty tired. You know, you'd work 8 hours and then you'd go home, take a shower, run to school and go to school for 3 hours, then go to bed, get up and do it again, you know? But there was a lot of times that we had shutdown jobs, especially working industrial, where we would work 3 shifts, 24 hours a day. So we had a day shift, we had a swing shift, and we would have a graveyard shift. And we would, you know, they were losing money every day that whatever packing line or whatever we were working on wasn't up and running. So they would pay us extra to work swing and to work night shift. I've also worked jobs where we work 7 12-hour days. 7 days a week, 12 hours a day. Now that you're a zombie. You're basically a zombie. Okay? But man, the money's good. Let's try to go to Whiterun. And then I had a lot of companies that would split the overtime onto a separate check. So you'd get your regular check, right? And then any overtime hours you worked, they'd put on a different check and that would be taxed differently. So that way it didn't raise your tax bracket and you ended up giving it all to the government to get back at the end of the year or whatever. You got it right now. It wasn't taxed at a higher rate. So that was nice. Okay, where is Gaius Morrow?
Goods and wares of all kinds, and all can be yours.
Where the heck is Gaius Morrow?
Get some of that good rift in me.
He's over there. He's in Markarth. Alright. He's not at the Mare. He's in Markarth. He's over here. Because it's already Friday. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get my stuff back from Dope Fiend. And then we'll track down Gaius Morrow. Because right now I'm still running around in elven armor. There's Uthgerd. Let's stop here for a moment. We're going to warm up. I would like my weapons back, though, you know? Plus, I can't check his schedule because Dope Fiend's got his schedule. She took that out of my inventory. At least I'm pretty sure she did. Yeah, I don't have his schedule. Yeah, that would look nice. Can't get everything. I've got a lot of really nice armor sets from Black Desert Online, BDOR stuff. It was converted by Kirax. That's part of this list. Yeah, it is. It is. But 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, that's a lot of hours. You know? Seven times 12, that's 84. 84 hours a week. Yeah, 40 hours a week is rough. Like I said, you're a zombie. If you work that many hours a week, you're a zombie. Your brain's not functioning at full capacity at that point, and you don't have a life. You're pretty much get up, go to work, come home, get some food, go to sleep. Get up, go to work, come home, take a shower, get some food, go to sleep. That's your life. But you do it for a couple of weeks and make some good money, and then, you know, take a week off and go take a vacation somewhere. I had an offer to go work. A buddy of mine that I worked industrial with gave me an offer when I first turned out journeyman. He's like, "Hey, we're going to Guam," and I'm like, "You're what?" He's like, "Yeah, we're going to Guam. We got a job over there. It's going to be, you know, a shutdown job. So we're going to be working 10 hours a day or whatever every day of the week until it's done. You go over there and work for 6 months and take the other 6 months of the year off. You're going to make so much money that you can afford to take the next 6 months off." And I almost took that job, but I decided against it because I had just gotten married, and I'm like, my wife would kill me if I took off to Guam for 6 months, you know?
The Thalmor know nothing about the dragons.
Really? That seems hard to believe. You're sure about that?
That was back in 1994.
Yes, I'm sure. They're looking for someone named Esbern.
Esbern? He's alive? I thought the Thalmor must have
So that was 21 years ago.
That crazy
Wow.
old man. Figures the Thalmor would be on his trail, though, if they were trying to
No,
find
that's
out
more
what's
than
going on
that.
with the dragons.
95, so 2005, 2015, 2025. That was 30 years ago.
What would the Thalmor want with Esbern?
You mean aside from wanting to kill every blade they can lay their hands on? Esbern was one of the Blade's archivists, back before the Thalmor.
It's weird for me to say that when I think about things that I did when I was like 17 years old or whatever, and I'm like, oh yeah, that was
really. Nobody paid much attention back
30
then.
years ago, and I go, wait a minute, no, that was 40 years ago.
They seem to think he's hiding out in Riften.
Riften, eh? Probably down in the Ratway, then. It's where I'd go. You'd better get to Riften.
I'm like, there's no way I'm that old.
In the Ratway.
Creeping up on 60.
Point. Oh, and when you find Esbern, if you think I'm paranoid, you may have some trouble getting him to trust you. Just ask him where he was on the 30th of Frostfall.
Yeah, it does sound tempting. Well, just work your butt off for 6 months and then take 6 months off. It would be tough to come back to work. So...
Mr. Yu.
I want that map. Wow. Now, okay, we're gonna change some things up here. Give me a minute. I think the first thing we're gonna do is put our armor back on. Yeah, at the time it did sound very tempting, but I ended up taking a job at a place called Bear Labs. It was called Miles Laboratories. Basically what they were doing was they were making injectable body proteins for hemophiliacs. So let me break that down for those who you don't know. Hemophiliac is somebody whose blood doesn't clot. So they were making proteins that they would inject into their bloodstream so that their blood would clot, and if they got a bruise, they wouldn't bleed to death, basically. Hemophiliacs don't usually live very long. It's a pretty gnarly thing. But that's what this place was, right? It was a laboratory we were building. And so I ended up doing that job instead. And that was kind of interesting because we actually had units there that would run below freezing temperature. So if they ever had to work on it, they had to thaw it out first. They couldn't open it up because it was frozen shut when it was running. So they had to wait, they had to thaw it out before they could open the doors and actually get in there and service it. Crazy. They didn't allow any food or water or anything in the job. Of course, no sunflower seeds, no spitting, no smoking, all of that stuff. We were building what they call Class 1000 clean rooms. So, I do like this armor set. It's very nice. All right, we are going to look at dumping off anything we don't need. Like that. Well, that's about all we can get rid of there. Let's see what we got here. Keeping that, dumping that, dumping that, keeping that, keeping that, dump it, 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 dump it. That looks a little better. What are we down to? 466? We're still way heavy. Yeah, this armor is called Night Veil. And it's one of the BDOR armors, and it's SMP enabled.
Show him.
So she got some nice bounce. We don't need 43 elves here. Okay, we're just going to dump everything, and then we'll pick up what we need. Bounce is very important, yes. People always ask me, they're like, why do you play a female character? It's like, well, I got to look at her all the time. So I would much rather watch her butt than watch some guy's butt. So, does that make sense? I mean, my orientation is hetero. But yeah, I play female characters because I like the way they look. And I guess, I'm a little weird. I like dressing them up. I don't know if that's weird or not, but I don't care. It's fun. And I'm here for a good time, right? I'm here to have a good time. You don't want to stare at a dude for hours on. Yeah, me neither. I mean, I did play a male character. I've played male characters. I had a super Chad dude with this he had really long red hair and a big beard, and he was pretty cool. He's a Nord. It was Dwaylen Stonefist. He's actually one of the presets in this mod list. I made him a preset so that other people could play him. But yeah, he was cool to play. That was fun. And then I had a male Khajiit character. Great women in history. Okay, that's cool. You can tell it any way you want. I'm just going to say I like looking at girls. So that's why I play female characters. You know what MMORPG stands for, right? Mostly men online role-playing girls. And mostly men online role-playing MMORPG. Yeah, that's what it is. It was funny. I did try playing WoW for a short period of time. You know, World of Warcraft. And I had these young guys. I played a female character, of course, right? And these adolescent males were trying to pick up on me. And I had to tell them, I'm like, you do realize I'm an old dude, right? I'm not female. I'm an old dude. They're like, but you're playing a female character. I'm like, yeah, okay, because I like the way she looks, right? But seriously, I am an old dude. So you don't need to try to pick up on me. It's not going to work, all right? It was funny. Their characters were all these, you know, really buff dudes with shiny armor and, you know. And I'm thinking, okay, I get it. Needless to say, I only played WoW for about a week. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here. Later. It was very linear. There was people who would spawn camp you, which, you know, I really didn't like that idea, that they were spawn camping and picking on lower level characters, and they wanted to do, you know, player versus player against lower level characters, which wasn't fair. They didn't care, you know. And so I'm like, I don't want to be here. They had this one thing where they were like, okay, we're going to have like a competition thing. Everybody needs to go to this one area and we're going to have PvP, right? And so I went there and I had people that were much higher level than me who wanted to PvP me because they just wanted to crush me, right? And so I'm like, whatever. And so I got into the ring with them, and what did I do? I just sat down. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to do this PvP. This isn't my thing. How am I supposed to compete with you when you're, you know, 20 levels higher than I am? So yeah, not a fan. Yeah, that was WoW. Like I said, I played it for about a week, and then I'm like, I'm done. I'm out of here. You guys have fun. I'll go back to playing, you know, Morrowind, or at the time I was playing Oblivion, I think. I'm like, I'll just go back to my, doing my thing. It was kind of that way when I started modding with somebody from, who was also playing Oblivion, but who had their own gaming clan called Firing Squad. And we hit it off. We became friends. We made a mod for Oblivion together that was pretty cool. And then he asked me to join his gaming clan. He's like, "Oh, it'll be fun. You'll have a good time. We get on Friday nights and we play first-person shooter games together, and we shoot each other up, and we get on Ventrilo and talk a bunch of smack, and it's a good time. You'll have a good time." And I'm like, "Okay, well, whatever. Wasn't really my thing. Just leave me alone with my game, and I'm good, right?" But he talked me into joining. And within a couple of weeks, I was the captain. They voted me to be captain. Wasn't by choice. Now, one thing I can say that we did have fun with, every Friday, we would do knives only. So that was pretty fun because you could only... That's right, these guys are going to be my friends because I'm chosen of kind. We were jumping around, everybody jumping around with just knives. We had our own server, so it was knives only. If anybody got on and they were using something other than knives, as soon as they fired a gun, we'd kick them, You get kicked from the server or banned from the server. So we played knives only. And that was a lot of fun. And we play on a small map. I remember it was Call of Duty. And they had a map that was just all shipping containers, a really small map. And that was the one that we would play knives only. That was fun. Yeah, this guy won't attack me either. Because we're chosen of kind. Well, at this point, I play 100% single-player games. Pretty much at this point, I play 100% modded Skyrim. I don't play anything else. I have other games. I've got The Witcher. I've got, Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor. I've got, other games that are more puzzle-oriented, like Portal, Portal 2, things like that. The old Half-Life games. Half-Life, Half-Life 2, all of that stuff. And then I've got like Horizon Zero Dawn. But a lot of those games are very linear. And I don't like you have to finish this before you go do that. The Witcher is great. I like the graphics. I'm not a big fan of the combat, really. That seemed a little clunky to me. The story's good, but I'm stuck in somebody else's story, and I'm stuck playing a different character, right? I'm stuck playing Geralt. Green Pack Bosmer, yeah. They screwed up the series. Yeah. They're doing the same with Elder Scrolls. They're screwing it up. Look how long we've been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6. And when it comes out, I would guess that it's not going to look as good as what I'm playing right now. It's not going to have as much content as what I'm playing right now. And it's not going to play as nice as what I'm playing right now. I'm guessing it's going to be a buggy mess. Bethesda games generally are. And, you know, I may even wait on buying it until the modders have had 4 or 5 years to fix everything and make it a game worth playing.
It's never straightforward. Gloves are coming off.
The fight of a fiend.
That made him do this.
Oh, taken ahead. Fallout 4, yeah. I mean, I played some of the Fallout. I think I played New Vegas. And I wasn't really... I don't know, post-apocalyptic really isn't my forte. Twin Machine, you know, I don't know if they're going to go with a Twin Machine. What they really need to do is they need to rebuild the creation engine. They need to add in features to the creation engine. What's up, Shot? This is just my opinion, by the way. So take it with a grain of salt. But I would love to see like nanites, something like nanites, built into the creation engine, so that we don't have to deal with, you know, LOD. And then I'd love to see something like metahumans built in. I would love to see something. So a lot of the Unreal Engine features, Lumen, I would love to see things like that built into the engine. I mean, even if they could just build better lighting and better distant LOD into the engine, that would be a huge upgrade. But I'm looking at what they did with Starfield, and I don't really have super high hopes, you know, for Elder Scrolls 6. I would agree that it's highly moddable, and that's why games like, I mean, people still play Morrowind, people still play Oblivion, people still play these old games because they're so moddable. Heck, I'm playing a 14-year-old game right now, and I'm having a good time with it. It's because it's moddable. This does not look anything like vanilla. Nowhere near. Oh, Angie's Camp? Cool. I don't think I've ever had anything make it to the front page. But then again, most of the things I made for myself, so I didn't really care, you know? I don't need other people to validate my existence. If they like it and I make people happy, then I'm happy for them. And if they don't like it, then hey, just keep scrolling.
Need something?
Oh.
Stay safe.
I need to talk to,
Come now. What everyone else
wait a minute.
It can't possibly be true.
The Redoran contract? Yes, you heard correctly. In and out of Vardenfell in less than 48 hours.
The in-game books is described frozen wasteland.
Made it look like an accident. Impressive. I'd say you earned your bonus on that one.
When I become wolf, I am treachery incarnate. And then...
Still here? What's the matter? Can't handle what I'm throwing your way?
I thought I killed some of those people.
Agnes is dead.
Don't worry, my friend. I'll spare you the facetious quip about killing a defenseless old woman. Infiltrating an occupied military fort and making it out in one piece is nothing to joke about. Well done. Your payment for services rendered.
Tell you what though, Shot, I'm very happy for you if you make the front page, or even if you don't. If you're making people happy with what you do with Angie's Camp, you are a success. And I am very happy for you.
Are there any more contracts available?
Well, yes, 2 of them. But you're reaching the end of what I have available.
And I'm going to go have to check it out
named Maloril
and probably add it into this mod list.
And Helvard,
get you some more download points.
Kill these 2, and I'll have one last contract to give you. I'm just finalizing some details now.
You know what? I think that's what makes me feel the best about things that I've made. Most of them I made for me, right? Matter of fact, all of them I made for me. But when people contact me and go, I have such a good time playing with a bow that you made, or playing with, make a faux mod. Cool. Are you adding in patches in your faux mod for other things that deal with Angie's Camp? Is that why a faux mod? That it's looking through the mod list and checking for other stuff? Noldor Elven Armor Remodel Replacer Gold. Noldor. Cool. It's very cool you're including patches in a faux mod, because that makes it easy for people. People really enjoy that. They like easy. Helvard and Maladril. Okay.
Go on now.
The power of the arcane. If you only knew of the spells I didn't use.
All right. You know what we need to do? No. Okay, this is what we need to do. Need to go here. What is the name of your mod? Well, let me look up users.
Tell me, brother, are the stories true?
The temple contract? Well, I certainly won't deny my involvement.
Angie's Camp overhaul.
I'm just trying trying to imagine you hiding inside the body of a mammoth. Bloody brilliant idea.
Let that be a lesson to you, young pup.
So, for anybody interested,
Magic cannot overcome.
go check this out. Let's take a look. Well, that's kind of interesting. So you gave her some chickens, huh? Chicken coop. Little potato plants. Little fence around the back. So you've added another little building over here, huh? Yeah, this is the original. Looks like the original layout. So this hill is there in the original, huh? You just added a walkway out to it? Yeah. And you added another building right here.
So, is it true?
Ah, you must mean my little adventure on the ship.
You infiltrated the position.
Did you change the look of Anji?
Made it look like an accident. Impressive. I'd say you'd earn your bonus on that one.
Let that be a lesson to you, young pups. There is no challenge.
I like this. It's pretty cool. See, I don't have anything that does anything to Anji's camp. That's why I'm thinking about adding it. You did, but not in the mod. Okay, cool. Cool. Because I've got a mod that changes Anji's appearance. So you have a patch collection, huh? So I would need that one. Static Mesh Improvement mod. You've got images for all of them, and you've got your faux mod. This is your faux mod. Cool. What do you got in here? You put it into BSA. What did you put in the BSA?
Tell me, sister, are the stories true?
You're referring to that blacksmith contract?
But to be outnumbered 20 to 1.
In the end, I relied on a woman's natural
Meshes.
beauty and seduction. The rest was a
Chicken
formality,
coop.
though a rather wet, messy formality.
Cool. Very cool. So it's using stock, whatever textures you have, right? The chicken coop is going to use whatever wood textures you're using in the game. Same thing with the hay bales, right? They're going to use whatever hay that you're using. And same thing with the plants, whatever snowberry or whatever. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love all the fencing. Very cool. So let's track this one. Well, you've already got over 1,000 downloads. Well, 549 unique ones. And 37 endorsements already. Nice.
Tell me, sister, are the stories true?
Word certainly travels
being blamed on the mother. Remarkable.
Already been translated into Russian.
Natural weapons, beauty and seduction. The rest was a formality, though a rather wet, messy formality. Your latest exploit certainly
Nice.
has sanctuary talking.
Very nice. I would definitely come back and drop an endorsement on it.
You hiding inside the body of a mammoth. Bloody brilliant idea.
In truth, it was so easy. I feel a bit guilty. Once again, the sweetness of the fab and more trust than as well.
Oh, no problem. I'm ecstatic to see you take it to the level that you have. From when I first met you. So to see you making your own Wabbajack and then also making your own mods, I tip my hat to you. That makes me feel good.
Ah, you're back. It was good to fight alongside you. I'm sure people won't be forgetting that wedding anytime soon.
Yeah, that's why I downloaded a copy of it already, manually, so that when I come back, I will have had it for a period of time, and I can endorse it. So I had ulterior motives for manually downloading it, more than just looking in the BSA file. Oh, what are we fighting?
You've made your decision, as have I.
Oh. Minotaur, okay. So, where the hell am I going? I'm trying to get to
Conflict is inevitable.
Morrow. Let's see if we can get to Gaius Morrow. He's over in Markarth. Oh, we should have his schedule again. Let's check out his schedule. So Markarth understands Friday at the Markarth Guard Tower, food and sleep. Well, he's going to be spending it at his discretion, so we better get there. All right, let's get there. Well, we're thirsty. No, it is not. Which ring are you referring to? The one that we're wearing? Or in our inventory? So I added recently a different mod for the jewelry that I really liked. Et tu, Brute? Whiterun overhaul for Lyra, not releasing it. You should release it. So I thought this jewelry overhaul was really well done. Ebony one with a blue stone. You're not talking about this one, are you? This is from the same mod. That one? That's one of the unique ones from, whoops. I'm pretty sure that one is from Johnny Skyrim. And it's the unique ones. Yeah, because one... I'm pretty sure that one's Johnny Skyrim. So it's like 8:30. We got 7,000 feet to go. Well, let's get over there. Stop here and warm up. A lag spike? Not in my game. Must have been on YouTube.
Oh, what happened?
I stopped by all the fires to warm up.
Hey, be careful! I'll paint the snow with blood. Another day, another victory.
We could probably do this. Oh, that's not there anymore? Now it's there. So we're getting an auto save there. That's cool. Do you see how fast the saves are? Oh my god. They're super fast. Here, check this out. I'm going to put a save right here. Watch how fast it saves the game. That just saved the game. That fast. So... let me look that up because I want to share this with you. If you're not using this,
excuse me, I am in your way.
You should be using it. This right here, save and load accelerator for SKSE co-saves. So let me look that up. That was quicker than 3 seconds. Here, you want me to do it again? Here, I'll do it again. Ready? Set. Go. 1/1000 done. That was 1 second. So it's called Save and Load Accelerator. This is a scavenger.
I'll hurt you.
Who's hurting who? I'm hurting you. Okay. At the top end, 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds. But okay, how big is my save game though? We're 98 hours and 55 minutes into this playthrough. So this save game's got to be 20 megabytes. I'd have to look that up. But yeah, check out that mod. Definitely worth a look. And then also the other mod I'm using for save, because it runs a check and makes sure that it's not going to save the game and be a corrupted save. Before it'll save the game. But that makes it so if you're setting up, like I've set up on the save game overhaul, I've set up where it saves when I level up, it'll save if I stay at an inn,
I can be very scary. Trust me. Think you're all that and a bucket of shrimp? I'd run if I
was. So making those saves that much faster is phenomenal. So it doesn't really seem like it's lagging when you're just making a save, you know? We've almost made it to... Oh. And your little crab, too. Where did we get the bat from? Where the hell did the bat go?
There's no way you stop me. You'll reap what you sow. You scoundrel.
Take you out with the offhand dagger. $2,700 feet. Those are Imperials. Oh, hi. What's up, buddy? Hi, buddy. How's my buddy? You want to come up and say hi to everybody? Come on. Come on. Come on, Kai. Come on, bud. Come on. Come on, good boy. Good boy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, come here. Come here. Oh. Oh, my buddy. Oh, my buddy. You're a big dog. You're a big boy. You're such a big boy. Come here. Oh, can I get my hand under your butt? Oh, there we go. You're such a good boy. Oh, hi, baby. Hi, baby. You want to come up? Come on. Come on. Oh, I love you, too. I love you, too. Okay, you're going to get... Oh. Diving off to go get his sister. They were coming in to check up on me. Kai's getting big. You're gonna be a big dog. You hear him playing in the background right now. Yeah, that's Kai. He's getting big. And the one you hear is Paya. She's almost as big as Kai. I'm walking the 3 dogs, right? And that's like 140 pounds worth of dog. See a beagle? No, he's 21 different breeds. He's a mutt. So he's got some... Probably what you see is the plot hound. So he's got some hound dog in him. But his eyes are from the husky. He's got husky in him. But he's got... oh my god. He's like 18 to 20% Australian cattle dog. So he's mostly a herding dog. But then he's got collie, border collie, shepherd, Labrador, hound dog, plot hound, Staffordshire Terrier, Pit Bull, American Bulldog, 6% Chihuahua, and 1% St. Bernard. And I did say Labrador, right? Oh, Alaskan Malamute, which is kind of like Eskimo dog. And then, so yeah, he's a mutt. He's a beautiful mutt.
Focus now.
Oh, that's perfect. Nice, and we got away with it. Yes.
Traveling in the Reach is dangerous. You need a good carriage.
Yep.
Traveling in the Reach is dangerous. You need a good carriage.
I don't think he has any beagle in him. Here, I'll read through the... We got his DNA tested. So let me pull him up. 21 breeds in Kai's DNA. ...19 breeds in Paya's DNA. So Paya is 13% American Pit Bull Terrier, 8% American Bulldog, 6% Boston Terrier, 5% American Staffordshire Terrier, 2% Doberman Pinscher, 18% Australian Cattle Dog, 9% German Shepherd, 2% Collie, 5% Siberian Husky, 3% Chow Chow, 2% Alaskan Malamute, 4% English Springer Spaniel, 3% Golden Retriever, 2% Chesapeake Bay Retriever, 1% Labrador, 4% Plot Hound, 3% Treen Walker Coonhound, 6% Chihuahua, and 4% Fijian Street Dog. You want to talk about a mutt? That's Paya. So let me go back. Let's see if I can find Kai. Okay, 21 breeds in Kai. So he is 18% Australian Cattle Dog, 7% German Shepherd, 3% Collie, 2% Border Collie, 12% American Bulldog, 11% American Pit Bull Terrier, 4% American Staffordshire Terrier, 2% Boston Terrier, 8% Siberian Husky, 4% Chow Chow, 3% Alaskan Malamute, 4% Chesapeake Bay Retriever, 3% Labrador Retriever, 2% English Springer Spaniel, 1% American Cocker Spaniel, 6% Chihuahua, 3% American Eskimo Dog, 2% Norwegian Elk Hound, 2% Treen Walker Coonhound, 2% Plot Hound, and 1% St. Bernard. Oh my god. That's Kai. So yeah, beautiful mutt. Going back to the other save mod is Skyrim Save System Overhaul 3. Yep. That is exactly it. Now, the only thing that you have to do with that that's important is you have to get the number of your save game. So if you look at your save games, okay, it's not giving me a number there. You're going to have to actually look up the actual save game. But if we come here to save game overhaul, it gives you instructions on how to put it. It's like an INI file, but you have to put that number and the name of your character into that INI file so that it can set up the saving process. So and then once you do that, your character's name will show up here. So our character's name is Kainalu Dren, and you have to enable the mod. And then you can set up automatic events, so level up, quest lines completed, side quests completed, discovered locations, dungeons cleared, words of power learned. We can turn that one on too. Entering an inn, entering a player home. You can set up one for fast travel, entering hostile area, or loading an area. We don't have those turned on. We should probably turn on loading an area. That's a good one. And then manual saves are when you sleep, or standing stone, god shrine, road sign, campfire. So at all of these things you can set up a manual save. And the save shield is going to be checking for all of these things. And it's checking what your script latency is. And the last one scored a 95. So that's the threshold I have. And so I can look at the save report. And basically you want to see everything in green here. This is a little bit high, but not too bad, so it should still be a good save. But it's checking to make sure that the save is going to be a good save before it'll actually save the game. And that's huge. And you can set up rotating saves. I don't do rotating saves. And it will delay a saved game until this save report is good. So it's a way for you to always have non-corrupted saves. And you don't actually have to, I mean, you can set it up so it's automatic. Alright, dude, we're waking you up.
You? Why?
Why? Because I'd like to hire your carriage.
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to Falkreath.
Falkreath.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Let me get...
So yeah, that one, I love that mod. That one's been working exceptionally well.
Oh, steady.
And then the other one that is changing how the co-saves for SKSC are saved. And that one works extremely well too. And makes the saves like super fast by comparison. So the two of those working together is a definite improvement in the way that, well, like I always say, the more you save, the more you will be saved. So if I walk into, okay, so this is an autosave. That's how quick the autosave was. Maybe 1 second, second and a half.
I can't believe we let provincials like you wander Skyrim.
Oh yeah? Well, why don't you piss off there, buddy? That was a save. Super quick. But that way it doesn't really break up your gameplay. You know, when it makes a save. Ran right by it. We can probably put the torch away. Let's go back and... It's Cicero. There's been an incident.
Ah, at last. I've been anxiously awaiting your return.
Gaius Maro is dead.
Yes, I know. As does Astrid. You have done well, and have earned both your reward and a bonus, as I have mentioned. But you should know that we have a more pressing matter to deal with. It's... Cicero. There's been an incident. You should proceed into the sanctuary. I'll let Astrid explain.
Basically, with the save mod overhaul, you will be opening a config file and putting in your save number.
You are most kind.
And then naming it after your character when you save it.
Damn it, this never should have happened. We knew better. We knew better, and still we let our guards down. Ugh!
I'll admit, even I'm having a hard time disagreeing with you.
Marrow is dead, I know, but we've got bigger problems right now.
Gabriella mentioned something about Cicero.
The fool went absolutely berserk. He wounded Vizara, tried to kill me, and then he fled. I knew that lunatic couldn't be trusted.
I'm also using an overhaul for the dialogue.
Whirlwind, slashing this way and that. It would have been funny if he were trying.
So it'll actually highlight quest dialogue.
About the Night Mother,
and it works with added content.
And Astrid was just a pretender.
Look, we've got to deal with this situation.
So watch my dialogue here, and you'll see. So if it's yellow, that's quest dialogue.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to find that miserable little fool and end his life. But first, find my husband. Make sure he's all right. After the attack, Arnbjorn flew into a rage. When Cicero left, Arnbjorn went after him. They disappeared into the wild. Search Cicero's room. Maybe there's something in there that sheds some light on where he might have gone. Let me know the minute you find something. I've got to see to Vizara and calm everyone down.
Bested by a fool. Who's the fool now,
Hush, Vizara. You were very brave. Astrid may well be dead if not for you.
She's right.
Oh, Babette's room. Here's Cicero's pad. That's the one I want. Oh, back in there. Missing doorways.
Have you found something?
Yep, sure did.
Yes, Cicero's journal.
Good, good. Does it say where he may be headed?
Yes, an abandoned sanctuary in Dawnstar. I have the passphrase.
The Dawnstar Sanctuary? Whatever for. Never mind, it doesn't matter. You need to leave. Now. Every moment counts, so I want you to take my horse. His name is Shadowmere. You'll find him outside by the pool. Let's just say he's...
one of us.
One of us. Find Arnbjorn. Make sure my husband's all right.
Dodging doggos.
Send that jester's twisted little soul to the void.
Yeah, with 3 dogs in the house, we're dodging doggos a lot.
Did something set Cicero off?
No, nothing. At least, nothing I'm aware of. Well, if I'm being honest, I haven't exactly been discreet lately in expressing my frustration with this whole situation. Obeying the Night Mother, you being the listener, it's ridiculous. No offense. Cicero may have overheard me talking to one of the others about the Night Mother. It's possible I was not entirely respectful. But to go this far, to attempt to murder the leader of a sanctuary, Cicero must pay with his life. There is no other option.
Isn't there any way to work this out?
Look, the Dark Brotherhood is a family. This sanctuary is a family. And we've always welcomed those shunned by society. Werewolves, wizards, eternal 10-year-old vampires. What does it matter? In truth, I've rarely met a lunatic I haven't liked. Cicero's problem isn't his madness. It's an adherence to an ancient, outmoded way of life. The Night Mother's ways simply are not our ways. He just couldn't accept that. And now he'll have to pay the price.
Skyrim revoiced might sounds pretty good. Made with actual professional voice actors. Oh. Cool.
Damnable jester.
Let's behold Shadowmere. So there's a save right there. That's super quick. Hey, buddy.
Me again.
I don't know if I'd like that or not. I mean, I've gotten so used to hearing the half a dozen voice actors or whatever that did all of the Skyrim that it would almost feel wrong to hear a different voice there. Or wear it out, Bakai. Inigo's keeping up pretty good, though. We need to go north. Let's go north quickly. Yeah, the same 5. Yeah. I don't know, it almost seems wrong.
Should have figured Astrid would send you.
You're hurt.
Ugh, what gave it away? Yeah, gotta admit that little Chester's good with that butter knife. But don't worry, I gave as good as I got.
Where's Cicero now?
In there, through the door. Some old sanctuary by the looks of it. I would have followed him, but I don't know the phrase.
So again...
I know the phrase. I'll get Cicero. You go home.
Alright, you convinced me. Doubt I'd be much good to you anyway. The little fop cut me pretty deep. But I slashed him good. Pretty sure I severed an artery. Don't know what you're gonna find in there. But you can probably just follow the blood.
What is life's greatest illusion?
Where you cut a woman in half. Oh.
Innocence, my brother.
I know you were asking about the rings earlier, Hester, but I mean, the one that you can keep.
Send the best to defeat the best. Astrid knew her stupid wolf couldn't slay Cicero.
The one that's really good that you can keep and actually enchant and use is oh my god, what's her name? Give me a second. I'm having a brain fart. Viola. Viola's wedding band. Good news is the brain farts don't last long. So, where's Viola's wedding band? Be under F. This one. So again, it's one that was done by Johnny Skyrim. And it'll show up on your finger too if you're wearing it. But it's enchantable. And it's a nice ring. The ring that I've got that's on my finger is one from the jewelry mod that I just installed. So what's the name of that jewelry mod? This one, DD Jewelry Replacer by Virgi. Let me get you a link to that one because that jewelry is really nice too. Here's a link. The only thing that I found with this one is that if you're using unlimited rings and amulets, there it is right there. Let me pull it down here so you guys can see it. They don't overlap. You can't put a bunch of them in there, but they're nice. That's pretty cool. That's a vampiric ring. It's like two hands holding the stone. These actually show up on your character. Hawk claw ring. Silver. Ring of the Khajiit. Vampiric ring. Vampiric ring 3. So those are nice. They're all nice. I just thought they were really high quality, and I'm like, okay, those are going in my game. Gold, diamond, emerald, ruby, amethyst, Gold Coast amulet. So I guess it has ones for... Yeah, they look good in game. They look really good. But anyhow, if anybody's interested in that, that's where those are from. All right, back to the game. You have the standalones? Okay, cool. Yeah, those are nice. I like them. So I added those to the mod list. You can see she's got one on her finger. Wait a minute. That's better. Let's go get Cicero. Should we kill him or let him live? Oh, we also changed out the tankards for half-faces tankards. And the wine bottles are from Don't Whine About It, my mod. The coin purses are from, and the coins are from Johnny Skyrim.
If it's my attention you want, you've got it now. Still got my head?
Always a stickler for details, get it? Stickler! Oh, I slay me.
We have company.
still alive. Respects the listener's abilities, of course, but could you at least slow down a bit? Not what I used to be. You'll enjoy this. Not an original part of the sanctuary, per se. Let's call it a forced addition. Forced by what? Oh, come and see!
The Udafrect.
All right. So Cicero attacked that harlot Astrid. But what's a fool to do when his mother is slandered and mocked? Surely the listener understands.
I can totally sympathize. I've failed plenty of times myself. I'll take all the blows and keep standing.
He violated the tenets. He raised his blade against a brother. So you're saying I should kill him? Who's gonna take care of the Night Mother? And Astrid violates the tenets. Hardcore. She sells us all out. And he's adhering to the Night Mother's ways. Whereas Astrid isn't. She's adhering to her own ways. Should I just kill them both?
You caught me. I surrender. Oh, you prefer to listen, eh? Of course, of course. The listener listens. A joke. A funny joke. I get it. Then listen to this. Don't kill me. Let poor Cicero live. I attacked the strumpet Astrid. I did. And I do it again.
Anything for our mother?
So he's loyal, you know,
Return
to the Night Mother anyway.
Tell her I'm dead. Tell her you strangled me with my own intestines. But lie. Yes, lie. Lie and let me live.
It's never straightforward.
All right, human, let's dance. Behold the final trick of the Fool of Hearts.
Another textbook example of skill and grace.
We got 1,000 gold off him, 500 when we pickpocketed him, another 500 when we killed him. Changed his hair color though.
Not possible. It will be done. You are coming back for Khajiit, yes? Why are you looking at this one like that?
Because you carry a heart in your pocket.
Let's go.
Khajiit walks in your footsteps.
Next time we just Serana. I don't know, I like Bakai. You know what I think's really entertaining is Zora.
Murder HQ. The atmosphere here.
Inigo is very entertaining as well. Yeah, those saves are super fast. I love it. So, okay. Oh, that's not set up either. How come that's in there? We'll go back the quick way. I think after we talk to Astrid, we're probably going to call it for today. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 14 minutes. Started convenient horses?
I already know everything about riding. Let's get prepared. Your equipment needs changing. That's a good fit.
Yeah, she's gonna send us after the gourmet, isn't she?
Arnbjorn is safe, and for that you have my thanks. But what of the fool? Is Cicero dead?
Yeah, we're gonna see Astrid.
Yes, Cicero is dead.
Excellent. Once again, you've proven yourself a born assassin. Tell you what, why don't you hold on to Shadowmere a while longer? He's a fine steed, and hasn't been ridden nearly as much as he should lately. And now that this Cicero mess has been mopped up, we can get back to the matter at hand,
Right. So what's my next task?
There's just one more target before we strike out at the Emperor.
The gourmet.
Have you by chance heard of the gourmet? Read his cookbook? It's become quite a phenomenon. The gourmet is scheduled to cook for the Emperor at a special dinner. You'll kill him, steal his writ of passage, and assume the role of Master Chef. Festus has been spearheading this part of the assassination plan. He's close to uncovering the identity of the gourmet. You should report to him. Stay safe.
You know, I killed a bride once. Was our wedding night.
You must be talking about the caravan job.
Said the bath water should be tepid.
Eliminated the target and
Not
made it look like
not
an
lukewarm.
Impressive. I'd say you earned your bonus on that
It's
one.
close, but it's not the same.
That be a lesson
Stupid
to you,
cow.
pups. There you are.
Some of the dialogue is great.
Dealing with Cicero, eh? Now let's get down to business. Astrid told you about the gourmet, I hope.
I hope.
That I need to kill him and take on his identity.
Quite so. But first, you'll need to learn who he is. Assuming, of course, that the gourmet actually is a he. Could be a woman, for all we know.
So you don't even know who the gourmet is? Wonderful.
Don't be so petulant. In my investigations, I came upon this. It's a copy of the gourmet's cookbook. But not just any copy. It's signed, you see. Seems to be a message from the gourmet to one Anton Varan. I've tracked Varan to the keep in Markarth. It would seem
he's the cook.
And this Anton Varane knows the gourmet's true identity?
I believe so. Therefore, you are to obtain that information from Varan. Who the gourmet really is and where he can be found. Oh, and when you're done with Varan, kill him. Loose ends and all that. Next, you'll have to... Are you still paying attention?
It makes meat with swamp water.
Oh, I'm waiting with bated breath.
As I was saying, you'll need to kill the gourmet, of course. But what's more, you need to get his writ of passage, so you can take his place. Oh, and if you can, hide his body. The longer it takes for anyone else to determine his real identity, the better. Now off with you.
When I become wolf, I am treachery incarnate. And then, there is no one who can
Remember,
stand between the
the
hunter and his
Markarth
prey.
Keep. That's where you'll find... Come now, you've got your orders. What else could you possibly need?
I want to talk to you about a little bit about yourself.
What can you tell me about yourself?
I like to say I was born with a wand in my hand. Well, not literally. You could see how painful that would have been for Mother. But I was a prodigy, casting simple spells by 1, completing complex incantations by 3, resurrecting corpses by 7. Ah! When I was 13, I accidentally burned down the family home. Bit of lightning gone awry. Oh, but soon after, I mastered my gifts completely. I went on to teach at the college. Left after 2 years. Too simple, too safe. None of them truly understood the glory of the Destruction School. Remember, the Markov Keep.
I love Gabriella's dialogue.
Probably cooking up all of the gourmet recipes.
What can you tell me about yourself?
What a curious question.
Well, I enjoy moonlit nights, taking long walks on the beach, knitting, and unicorns. In fact, I once took a seaside stroll on a moonlit night and discovered a unicorn, which I proceeded to stab in the throat with a crochet needle. I'm a woman of refined yet simple tastes.
I love that.
Stay safe.
There you are. Look, I just wanted to say thanks for coming to find me back in Dawnstar. Crazy Jester finally met his match, am I right?
What can you tell me about yourself?
Look, if you're trying to get to know me, don't. I don't like you, and I never will. It's nothing personal, but my wife trusts you, and I trust her judgment, so you can't be all bad. Here's all you need to know. I'm a werewolf. I like killing things. I love Astrid. I hate annoying people, and the color blue gives me a headache. Kill well and often.
It's been quite a boon, looking like a child. No one ever suspects a thing.
I'd like training in alchemy.
You've already learned all I can
Referring
teach
to that
you.
blacksmith contract?
You infiltrated.
What can you tell me about yourself?
Eliminated the target.
I'm just a little girl. The Dark Brotherhood killed my mama and papa, and then they took me captive. Please, please help me.
When I become wolf, I
Rather
essentially
convincing,
incarnate.
don't you think?
And then
In truth, I'm no more a little girl than you are. I was once, of
his
course, 300 years ago. Vampirism tends to keep one remarkably fresh.
Any advice on my current contract?
Yes, don't kill the gourmet. Oh, I know you have to, but it makes me sad all the same. I love the gourmet's recipes. The world will soon be a blander, less flavorful place. Kill well and often.
Sister.
Shadow scale.
What can you tell me about yourself?
Once I was a shadow scale, an assassin in service to the King of Black Marsh, trained by the Dark Brotherhood since the day of my hatching. But that was a lifetime ago. Today, I am the last of my kind. My order is extinct. Now, I happily serve Astrid in this sanctuary. I am a trained killer, and once again have been given purpose. Life is good. Right then.
Let's see if it'll give me a save when I exit this place. We may have to set up a tent. No, it's giving me an autosave right here. Perfect. All right, then that's where we're going to call it for today, folks. So thanks for hanging out. And we streamed for 4.5 hours. Well, just shy. 4 hours, 25 minutes. And we did have a couple of freeze-ups, but no crashes. So I'd say all in all, pretty good. Pretty good. I can live with that. So until next time, people, peace out and have fun.